Hello, everyone. That is always a little bit abrupt with the music. I have yet to figure out how this works, but anyway, here we are again. Back with Rust, back with Bevy, and back with all kinds of interesting issues that I hope we can not encounter today. So, one thing that I thought about today was to, first of all, check if everything is running as it's supposed to do. Does look good. Does look good. Does indeed look good. So that we are not having the disastrous start of day before yesterday. Does look good. I am live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So that's a new one for me. But let's see how it goes. Another thing that I've thought about is to create a bare bones to-do list for what is still to be done. Whoops. So let's do this. To do TXT. Wait, no, not TXT. Let's do this properly. So, one thing that I definitely have to come back to at some point is that I encountered, when playtesting my game, I encountered that sometimes I have an entity access error when firing an event after the entity has been despawned already. I think I know where the issue is. But I'm not confident to know, not confident enough to actually know. So let's see. It happens in this sometimes. I cannot recreate the issue easily, at least. But I think it might have something to do with one that I have both the rapier context and the Bevy world context, or however it's called. So, and I'm mixing the two, so I think it's somewhere in there. But let's have this, especially since in the balloon escape I actually just grabbed the balloon entities, and I don't know if that's how I have to do it. Anywho, we want to also have main menu, we want exit on escape. Alternatively, pause menu with exit option on escape. We want to have game over condition. Display final score. Wait, we want to have a game over condition. And this should have a display of final score. It should have option to restart and an option to quit. The main menu, option to start, option to quit. What I also really would like to do is decrease the spawn timer with each opt balloon. So that it gets, so the balloons become more and more and more and more and becomes harder and harder and harder. Pretty straightforward. Add bombs that clear the screen. Add a heart that adds HP. Balloons have HP. Each HP equals 1 click required to pop. And I think this is the full that's the full loop. We might add more stuff. And maybe I forgot something right now, but this should at the very least be what I have built in Godot. So if we can get it to this, that would be awesome. Great. So what are we working on? We could spend some time on the entity access panic on balloon escape event. Because there is this event, right, where we are reading the balloon escaped, which is fired up here. And here we are checking for all entities with the balloon tag or whatever it's called. Huh. That's interesting. I thought if you have this as a bundle, I can access all of this and then despawn all of it. Including also the collider, gravity, and whatever here happens here, right? I also have, let's see, if we, the balloon escaped. The balloon escape checks for everything with balloon. The, where is it? The mouse events, however, access the rapier context to get the entity. We are passing this entity into the balloon popped event. Can we do this? Or should we? Should we check all rapier ones? Maybe there's a way. Yeah. Maybe I should do this through the rapier context then as well. And check for it to leave the screen. Let's see if I can, by any chance, just recreate the issue. Sometimes. There it is. Wow. Okay. Nice. First try. So the very first. This is exactly it. One of the balloons did escape, although it didn't. I just clicked it. It was despawned. Can I? Can I do a with children? No. What happens if I mean, if I try this now again, I'm probably not able to recreate this. Zuck. No. That's the weird thing. I cannot recreate this reliably. That's odd. When would this happen? I feel like there is some pipeline somewhere. may have the wrong order of operations or something, or not properly despawn everything. Because so when on balloon escape event, encounter panic system there, create an entity commands for entity whatever. Compute task. Get some fresh air in. It's the on balloon encounter on balloon escaped event. In this system. We are looking for this entity, and we have the entity information. This entity comes from the rapier context. So is it that this entity is not removed? No, wait. In order for this to work, so this entity is removed. This entity is removed, but since we are checking for this, and there is still an entity, this would mean to me that we are not properly removing everything that is spawned in this spawn bundle. The entity in and of itself is still there. The only thing that is gone is the rigid body. Because we are not checking for this. Is that the right assumption? Let's see if we can recreate it. No. Sometimes got it after a while as well. I thought maybe let's add the what was it called, the debug thing, although it might not actually help us a lot in this case. Was that a better way to do it, by the way? Is the info macro better? As in, performance optimized now. Just kidding. Oh. Oh no, there we have info. Okay, that does look better. Actually looks way better. So let's add a couple of these so that once we encounter this issue again, how is this not a hit? There is... Well, anyway, okay. Let's add a couple of info statements and add some information to it as well. So the EV0, is this, by the way, is it that we are trying to get this? Commands entity. It says something like it, right? It says entity commands for entity. So it is 305 here. It is actually here. Wow, this is helpful. So this is not found, which is the oh no, balloon escaped with the entity, with this entity. So this entity still exists, but it doesn't. Can we balloon escaped entity dot, is there something in there that we can use? I guess not. Let's say check for balloon escaped positive on entity this info trying to despawn entity. Oh, after click. No, that's not right. EV0. This is so interesting. Info. Trying to despawn entity after escape. EV0. And this covers all of the ones that we have, right? Check balloon escaped. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. Info. Click event detected on entity. Pretty sure that doesn't work, but maybe it does. Hmm. There's another thing that I could think of. So and then we get the player HP. Check for balloon escape positive on, and then this goes on and on and on. Could it be that it's not even that it doesn't have anything to do with the oh wait, one thing that I also wanted to do. Can we count we can count here for transform an entity. Can I access the length of this? Let found entities balloons dot len no count entities. What the fuck is going on? Is Chromium a little bit challenged? Is Chromium shit? What the hell? It is. Looks like it is. Well, I thought I could make this a little bit better for me to not share my private browsing history all the time. I mean, I could go with that, which seems shady, huh? And I don't want to do that either as well. So Bevy count entities found with query. Or is there, wait, is there an Bevy entity? Query entity with expired. Food entity despawn. To bits index. Unique identifier for entity component in query. That is not helpful. Yeah, so here we are spawning entities with some component. We're querying for those. Or changed. Okay, I don't know. Generation. Bevy. Count active entities. Of existing. Index into an array and a generation number with the generation number stored in an array. There has to be a better way than actually counting. But don't look at this now. Close your eyes, kids. Close your eyes. This is going to be ridiculous. Yes, you're seeing this right. It's just because I have no clue how to access this number directly from the balloons query thing. If there is no len, there is no len count. I don't know. Or is could I do balloons get all many world query returns read-only query items for the given array? Get many mud. Entity is an array? Is it? What is? And also, what is? My brain. My brain hurts. Get many? Wait, it needs an argument? Okay, let's. This is too. This is too much for my small brain. So what I do is entity count, and we will just entity count plus equals 1. And it is, of course, a mutable variable. So let's see. This is going to be terrible, but I just want to see this number to be kind of stable, actually. It's printing this every frame, right? Yes. Oh, look at that. Aha. So it doesn't have anything to do with despawning this after it has been despawned through a click. On balloon escaped event. So that means, is there something, I mean, once? What does this? Oh wait, I could have. How do I open the once per call site useful for logging within systems which are called every frame? This would still get me. Yeah, it doesn't help. So now it's in the right order. Let's do this. I like that it stays about the same. That's what we want, right? That is absolutely what we want. So it kind of works, but sometimes the pipeline is not doing the right thing. Oh. Is that because Rapier automatically removes the entity when it leaves the window? Is that what's happening here? Interesting, the patch. It's 2 years old. So should I? So is the easy fix here? It's at this. No, net check. No, it was after this. So we get all the entities. There is one identity identified as here. Check for balloon escape was positive on this. Trying to despawn the entity after the escape, and then boom. So this really happens here. So we need to check if this exists. So something like, well, this would not work. So something like if EV, is there something we can do with it? Is not. The event reader. Do I need to check this? Bevy event reader. But it works sometimes. Right. Does that mean, so let's then let's try the other thesis first, where we say we don't check for the, wait, we can do this way better. Check. Now we are never accessing this. We are not counting the entities anymore. Damn it. We are not counting the entities anymore. Hence, we are not updating the... So we just check, but we do not fire the event. Is that what we want to do? We do not fire the event. Let's not fire the event. Then we never despawn manually. But it's still 5, so it doesn't despawn. So what's happening? What is happening? It doesn't automatically despawn. There are still active entities when they leave our window constraints. Yeah, and they are outside of it all the time, all the 5 of them. They still exist outside. Does it have something to do how I spawn it? Oh man. Is this the wrong way to do it? Maybe spawn rigid body with sprite. I have a Bevy game using Bevy blah 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 as physics engine. I'm trying to spawn a sprite, but every time one line in my code seems to be stopping it from spawning. That is not what I'm looking at. Do I really have to look at a tutorial? Bevy rapier. That's cool. Ooh. Okay, let's see. So this is what I'm looking at. Something that I immediately see is that they don't shy away from going the full thing here. Doesn't matter. But what they do is definitely to just have the sprite bundle in the spawn, and then they add the rigid body to it, which is very interesting. So let's see. Well, cool. So, floor. This spawns something on the floor. Platform bundle, sprite bundle, rigid body. Ooh. Oh. I like that. That's the beauty of doing things properly. Okay. Interesting mix. Spawn platform bundle, which doesn't have. When are they accessing it? Moving the player. Kinematic, okay, got it. This is still time query kinematic character controller. That is interesting. In this case, of course, there is only one kinematic character controller, but what if there are many? I mean, in this case, it makes sense, right? Let's see. Title, physics, debug, setup movement. Yes. Queries, kinematic controller. Oh no. Without jump. Query, entity, and kinematic controller, and mood jump. No. None of this. I mean, would that change something if I just query for the rigid body instead of balloon? Still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, what I can do, just for the sake of consistency, I guess, CGR, and we want to have a rigid body. We insert the rigid body dynamic here. And this, of course, fixes everything, right? We need to fire the event again. We do fire the event again. No, we don't popped. Fire the popped event. We are not firing the escape event. We are not firing the escaped event. We do. Currently active entities, 5. Look at that. Wait. Wait. Oh, we do. We do fire the event. So now we have to start this 100 times. It didn't do shit. Can we be extremely ridiculous? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why does the entity not exist? Sometimes. This is ridiculous. Spawn and bevy. Spawn entity sometimes fails. Intermittent, yes. Systems exclusive on exit on update. something I want to try to just see if, I mean, if we can bundle up everything like this, there's, in my mind, there's no need for any children thing. I'm saying now and then regretting that statement in an hour or so. But if, to be honest, if this does the trick as well without not causing the error, check balloon escaped on balloon escaped. Let's see if this also creates the error. Not this time. I'm too stupid to understand this. I definitely am way too stupid to understand this. How do we... Oh... I see. Check positive on 5v1. Trying to despawn. Despawned successfully because we have a player HP event. And it then again checks for that entity. I could have seen this way earlier. So we're trying to despawn the same entity because it just happens so freakishly fast. That is all right. What's the Rust way of doing this? Because we are going into an iterator right away. Can I... Should I... Check balloon escaped. The entity still exists here. Because it hasn't been of course. Yeah. Yeah, it all makes sense. It all fucking makes sense. Yes. Okay. Okay. Chill, folks. Chill. Okay? It's okay. So the thing that we need to do here is this is that a thing? No. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. Chill, folks, chill. Is that the right way to check if it exists? And then we do no, it's not, because it's not an option. Okay, I got it. We are that close. Bevy, check if entity exists. I am pretty sure that some of you are screaming at your screen right now, but instead of screaming, you could be typing in chat. Imagine that. How awesome would that be? It's already unspawned. Yeah. That is, but not a duplication. Maybe entity. It's maybe entity. I'm not sure. Try entity. For the easy case where the given entity doesn't actually exist. I'd propose this is just should have methods to fail gracefully. Is that open since get entity solution as this combination get entity method on commands that returns an option entity commands. So to what? Get entity in entity, similar to how get single is used in single, with additionally preserving the error message. Entities that have commands queued to despawn systems will still return commands when get entity is called, but that is representative of the fact that the entity is still around until those commands are flushed. Contains entity would also be added. But is this I kind of like it that you have to go to the implementation details every now and then. But damn, if it gets late, yeah. But hey, how else you gonna learn? But this is no self-get entity unwrap or else, which doesn't exist. Oh, so we have we have the self, and we have an entity self. We have a self. Oh man, if I was able to understand this. Let's try. Brain juice, come on, do your job. Self. So we on the self, which is an entity. We can do a get entity. Is it... Oh no, this is not get. No. Get. No. Oh, shit. I hear 1,000 developers screaming on top of their lungs. You fucking Muppet! Why are you not doing this? Just like this, and then type this and... And the answer is that I am an absolute Muppet. Oh, man. I am read. This one here, this 0, is an entity. Do I do it here? Do I not even fire the event then? Can I do this? Come on, man. Come on, Olaf. You can do it. You can. Entity. I cannot pass something in there. Oh, come on. No. This is not... There's no such thing. Oh, can I? No. Can I? No. Entity. Get in? No. No. Help! Oh, God. If only I was smart enough. Outdated. That might explain it. It's last year, February. Get entity to commands. That I don't understand. Commands dot get. you see that? Is that Dad? Is that you? Entity, I mean, obviously the entity still kind of exists, but doesn't hurt to check one more frame. So, balloon escaped. And then here. This way. So let's run this for 1,000 times and see if it still panics. I would imagine that the unwrap actually panics because I'm not handling the error properly. Exactly. Because I'm still not handling it correctly. Because let entity, let if let some entity equal commands dot get entity ev dot 0 dot no. Is that it? Oh, yeah. Is that, and then we do entity dot despawn. Kind of muted if unwrap or else it's to contain some value. Entity already gone. Or else, I don't know, nothing. Guys, help. I need another brain. Sorry. I find that ridiculously ugly anyway. Can I, if let some entity zero, no, commands get ev 0 Again, I hear a choir. I hear a choir of oh. Oh. I hear a choir of tortured actual developers. We can remove the entity counting. We know that this works now, and also I don't want anyone to see it. And what we want to do is to print something if there wasn't one. Else info, whoops, info entity already despawned, ignoring command. This looks like something that could work. Now that I think about it, I think I read it somewhere that we have to be careful with this despawn thing. Because exactly of I think somewhere I saw this. At some point in the past I read something about it. There it is. In this case, it's just doing it in the opposite order. Or things happen on the same frame because reasons, right? But it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. How fucking awesome is that? How fucking awesome is that? Isn't that fucking awesome? Oh, wow. Wow. What do I want to do? I want to do this with info and replace it with debug. Is that possible? Do I get debug? If I would write my changes to the disk, then maybe. No. Bevy cargo run debug. Cargo run. No. Debug, or is it a Rust macro? Debug macro? No, it's Bevy macro. Bevy macro debug. Debug. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. I get all of this. Yeah. I'm not going to share it with you. It's forbidden knowledge. How do I... Come on, man. Debug? No. No way. No, it wasn't. Oh, man. Bevy. Run with debug. Something, something. Warn info. Levels, yada, yada. Yes. Default set log info. I'd like to see you can configure Bevy's log plugin. Is that so? Okay. Naive me. Now you know how I learn. I just throw shit at the wall. And I'll do this for as long as I have enough energy. Okay, let's see. Let's see what is going on. This does look good. Okay. Default plugin set. Yes. Let's put this way up here. Set log plugin. Looks like we have to add it as well, but it's fine. I don't want a filter. String means show up to info by default, limit to sure for my game show. Debug. I guess I can do this, yeah. All right, let's just we need Mm. What now? Custom layer? Can I just go default? Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, anyway. Anywho. But we fixed something. Wow. We fixed something. If you are... Oh, come on. Let's remove the filter then. If you are a developer already, you might not feel the things that I just feel right now. Being so happy. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, look at this. Can we... Is this then... undo... redo. No. Balloons. Is that how you do it? It is. Fantastic. Fantastic. In this case, it's in the right order. Fucking great. I thought I would never be able to fix this. Never, ever. Let's be consistent as well. .default with .default default. Should be it, right? We don't need this. Oops. What did I do? Holy shit. Oh. Can I... Yeah, I should do this then. Dude. Oh. Come on, man. Is this... Do I need to do this then? Yes. Thank you. With dot... this... And then... this. Because that's the one that the LSP is suggesting all the time anyway, and I'm going out of my way just to not do that. Okay. We are having a functional game. Again. At least we are not erroring if the entity is not present anymore. Is there something we could do? It's interesting that we are passing in. Huh. Well, I mean, the entity still exists at this point. That's the whole issue. Yes, we cannot do the check here because obviously it still exists. So we have to do it as close to the second despawn attempt. So this also this is also not right. We should do this. Yes. And then we also want this. Mm-hmm. Unclosed. Four. That's a lie. Spot the missing parenthesis. I mean, we could do this anyway. This doesn't help us right now. Why? 4 is opened. Oh. Well. 4 isn't closed. Damn it. Good. Now we even have the same check for despawning the entity on click. And we at some point probably want to click twice per frame. Yo. Okay. Cool. Hey, if there is something that is very high up on the list of things that I like to do, then it is to cross off items from a to-do list. Especially if these to-do lists are my own. And I also will, at some point, just to get you all excited, like out of your mind, crazy excited, I will at some point create my own to-do list. What? Yes, I will. You watch me. I actually have a meeting tomorrow just about this. And yes, it needs a meeting. Yeah. We're having such good fun here. Too bad that you're watching this video on demand. You should. I see you. See you watching this on demand. In secret. You should come around next time. You know. And also follow. And then be active in chat and scream at me how stupid I am. I would appreciate that. I really would. Okay. So, what we are going to do is we will have, I'm sorry for that. I will have, and so will you. I wish I would be able to say to have an ad break. That would be funny. We'll have a short break. Celebrating our great achievements of today. And then we will jump into, I'm already looking at it, I think I want to decrease, as the next one, I want to decrease the spawn time of each pop balloon. And then maybe we get started with the main menu. And I already know that this means we will have, or it would be best to introduce states. Dun, 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 dun. I did something with states in the past. And I once even understood it. But we will have to start again, I guess. Anyway, quick break. Grab a drink. Get some fresh air. Touch some grass for a moment. No. Yeah. And I'll be back in, I don't know, between 5 and 10 minutes. Just stay tuned. As if. All right. Yes, let's do this one here. And I do know that the music, when looping, is cracking. I'm still trying to fix this. Anyway, see you in a few minutes. All right, all right, all right. Here we are again with the cracking music. I really hope it's not cracking for you, but I will check later and see if this needs fixing or if I can ignore it. Maybe you are not even aware of what I'm talking about, which would be the best case. Boom. Cool, cool, cool. Let me check a couple of things here. Just to see what is going on. This is so good. I must say I'm pretty satisfied with how things look like on Kick. Am I satisfied with the rest as well? Let's see.
With a big bowl of soup.
Interesting. There's a way larger delay on Twitch. And on the YouTubes. How does it look here? Here. Moving my head as a reference. Oh, wow. Similar delay. So if you want to get the absolute live experience, the best platform to be at, it seems to be Kick, actually. I wonder why that is. Cool stuff. I mean, in the end, it's just it's just me playing around here. So where were we? We now are handling our panics with our entities. So now, now the best thing to do, or the most interesting, at least for me, would be to see if we can decrease the spawn timer with each popped balloon. I would imagine that we cannot just access the timer. Where do we even do that? The balloon. Is it in the spawn balloon? Spawn timer. Just finished. Can I? Can I access this? I mean, it's mutable, right? What's this? What's this timer? And we are introducing this where? Here. Insert resource. So, updated timer then, I guess. Give me a second. Weird noises in the house. We are going to ignore them for now. So we somehow need to have access to this value. In this case, we are spawning this basically in our setup. Can we access it later again? Can we access this later again? The issue is if we have this on the mouse event, let's say, and we are firing the popped event, and we are going to the on balloon popped event. If we just overwrite the timer here, it might be that we are doing it at any point of where the timer is right now. So we might actually increase the actual time that the timer is running. But I mean, if we want to do this at all, then it should be done in the balloon popped event. So what we can try to do is timer is a res mud balloon spawn timer. This is how you would do it, right? This is how we get the actual timer balloon spawn. Yeah, we should call it that there as well. We should do it. We should call it that way there as well. Spawn timer, this is what we want. So, what we want to do is to what do we want to do? And only if the entity actually is despawned, right? So we want to do something here. Reduce spawn balloon spawn timer. We want to do this here. So it would be something like, can we do balloon spawn timer time dot set? I'm reading the words, but I guess it is time again to go to the Bevy docs and look at timer in the docs. Let's see. It's not just finished, elapsed, set elapsed, sets the elapsed time of the timer without any other considerations. So we could get maybe something, set duration, sets the duration of the timer. Is that what you... I mean, we do need the current value anyway. So we do need to have something like let current balloon spawn timer equal to balloon spawn timer dot time dot duration. Returns the duration of the timer. Will that return the current... Will that return the current value where it is right now, or will it return the general... I'm so stupid. Stop. Dip, dip, do. Yeah. We will not know if we don't do anything with it. So what we want is current balloon spawn timer is Sometimes I wonder, why is it not picking up anything here? It's only in these in these macros. Does not implement display. That is fine. We don't want this to be pretty. We don't need this to be pretty. So now at least whenever we click on something, $500. So it's the actual what it is set at. That's good, because what we want to do is to set the... Let's go with a naive approach, right? Set duration from seconds, and that is let new balloon spawn timer equal to current balloon spawn timer times 1.05 by 5% every time, and then set duration to time from seconds. Takes an F64, that's very nice. And then we need to use the new balloon spawn timer. And we are missing this. How can I open? From seconds. Oh. Oh. Right. Don't need this. We need duration. Probably have to from seconds, like this then. No. What the hell? What am I not getting here? No. Duration from seconds. Expected U and what? Floating point number. An unsigned. Well, why don't you then just, cast it? What? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No. Damn it. I get it now. Okay. What the hell? We are not. No. No, 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 no. Okay, of course. This is. So this takes. This doesn't like it. So can I? Do I then even? What if I just use set? What? What? How is this an unsigned 32 but when creating it, it's something else. From seconds. Is there another thing I can do? From seconds. All the things, all the good things. As seconds F34. Stat 64. As seconds returns the number of seconds contained by this duration. No. What the hell am I doing? Ooh, what is, man, why is this, oh, no. Duration itself doesn't seem to be the one that we are looking for. Returns a duration. But we want the floating thing, the floating points. We want this to be very, very weird. And we do have, so this is 500 milliseconds. I mean, I guess we could round this to something. Could we? Could we do something like this and then as millis? No. U100 U128. We don't want that. We don't want that. Multiplies duration by F64. Also, we would just increase the time on this case, I just realized. Multiplied by 0.95. Is that, could we do that? Could we do this is a duration dot multiply 0.95. Is that what we would do? And then can get rid of this one. Oh. And then from seconds, not quite, found duration. found it does return a duration, so 2 into, try into. Consider removing this method call as the receiver has type duration and duration from duration trivially. But I do want U32. You can, or do I want to have a U64? It's also not, what the fuck? Trade. It's not satisfied. Oh. Can I wait? I'm in. Oh boy. Can I just, since we have a duration, that looks like we can do it. Good. Yeah. Let's see. Again, now they should be, in my mind, oh yeah, so yeah, we should not limit this to just 5. Then we would have the effect. We don't, and this is too fast, I get that. If we, where do we have the max balloons? Why did I not? Max balloons 5 here. I mean, we could just remove it. We could remove it, or we could, first and foremost, we could ignore it. We could completely remove this, and then we would not even care about the current balloons. Let's do it. Let's remove it. We don't care. We don't care. We do care about proper indentation. Let's keep it like this for now. So now what we should see is this to completely escalate. Or what? Trying to despawn entity on the click because what happened? On the click, storage during access error. What are we trying to access? Attempt to subtract with oh, yes, we might need to. That's the on balloon popped event. Yes, we want to. The current balloons, they are a mess. They need to go. That's something. That works. And now we should see this quickly escalate into an absolute mess. Yep. Okay. And this probably happened because balloon escaped event. Oh, wow. Wait. The balloon escaped. Oh, yeah. Balloon escaped because we are also doing current balloons here. We don't want those anymore. And then I already anticipate this to be too hard. And I want this to be a casual game. So we should not escalate this. Should not escalate this as quickly. We could move this to... Yeah, we should. We should const timer multiplier. It is no, it's an unsigned 64, right? That was what we have. So it's 0.98. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, and now we go back to balloon popped. Next. What was, I think I had this here, and then I can do on balloon or even fuzzy. Balloon popped. I don't want, okay. Right. This one. I know we were already there, but, you know, getting more familiar with some of the bindings that I once set up and never used. Timer multiplier. And now we should see this to not escalate that quickly. But still escalate. Oh, this game is so easy. Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is still a little bit too rough. I mean, yeah, you basically have to click every... Looks nice, though. Yay! So, where were we last time we clicked something? I mean, you do need to click twice every second already. We do need to click twice already. It's a little bit excessive if we go too fast. What I do like is that we are actually managing to get somewhere. So what can we do? How long? It's a very, very small percentage. trying to balance something that doesn't even make sense. Oh, got to spend your time somewhere. That's actually not too bad. It will get pretty rough at some point, but if we introduce the hearts as well, and then the bombs, this might be pretty good. Yeah, once you make it to this here, it's actually doable. Okay, we can increase it a little bit. I'm just getting too good at my game. Okay. Yep. Let's I mean, once the hearts and so on are there, so let's just do it like this, and let's call it done. We don't need those resources anymore. We don't care. We don't care about you. And then we still have a warning somewhere. Where is the warning? Ha. Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So we can move this down here. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. What do we do next? I guess it would make sense now to prepare for states. I think it is time to think about states and think about menus and the likes. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Just checking some things as well, just to help me make a decision.
Run!
Um, That's odd. This is odd. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. What can I do? I can do this. Yeah, so let's see. I did fiddle around with states a little bit here, I think. Main and menu. I did something with states at some point. So we moved this there. We created two states. We have a main menu state, a game state. We will have a pause state, and we will have a game over state. So then we added a game state here. It's interesting. My laptop, whenever I open another project in just another folder, this seems to take so many resources that I don't know. The Rust analyzer seems to go absolutely crazy on resources with that. But here we have, okay, so we have the game state, add systems, update menu system, and add plugins menu plugin. So we don't need to be aware of add space, match state, get. Next state set main menu. And game state game. Do we do something with that in the menu? On enter, do something once. Setting a timer. And then do something. Oh, so in the main we could put our we need to clean up big time. We need to clean up big time. How do we begin? I mean, I like this structure here where we have the only thing we have here is handling the states, but this could very well be okay. So in this case, we would have something like an input system here. Do I like that? What would you have in your main? Okay, it's thinking time. So If we were to let's say we put the main, we see the main as a starting point. And that would mean that we have the menu in there. Would we do oh why is the menu plugin in here? Okay, I need to actually open this in its own context. So let's open this one. Can we do another one? No. Let's open a new tab then. States. Oh, nice. It is absolutely mind-boggling how much goes in there. I think I need a... I'm back in a second. Give me a second, folks. Melde dich mal bei ihr. Sorry for that. Where were we? Right. This is cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, weird things going on in the neighborhood. But I have nothing to do with it. I don't know. This was awkward. A little bit confused. Yeah, this looks great. And the local storage value. That cannot unwind. What the hell? Oh, because of the window? Probably because of the window, huh? Will it happen again? Yes. Yeah. Okay. So if we see our main as the entry point. Oh, wait, yeah, this is what I was also wondering. Why is this in here? Does it have to be here? Oh yeah, I guess it does. Because otherwise... it just will not run. Right. Makes sense. Makes sense. So in our main, we would have all the different things, right? We would have the menu plugin. We would have the main menu plugin. We would have the game plugin. We would have the pause menu and the game over screen or something like this. Yeah. And then, so we would start with, let's start with breaking up the different things here. So what we definitely want to do in our main is to set up our graphics and the camera. But that might already be it. From here, yeah. Let's create a game res. Yes. Let's use this. Jesus Christ. Good things, please stop happening. do not have a clue. I'm not involved in any of this. Right. I always have to. This file is not included anywhere in the module tree. Yeah. So over here, the first thing we would do, probably do this here, mod game. Cool. And then we need to, I always have to look this up. I always have to look this up. I never. Okay, so here we would have the app shenanigans. Okay. I'm looking at it, I understand it, and then I'm going back to the empty canvas and I'm like, what? Bevy prelude needs to be in there. We also, oh boy, I mean, let's take a couple of things here. Let's do this. Have I implemented this? I did. Wow, Martin, cool guy. What a guy. We don't need the timer. We call this the game plugin. Over here, we what are you doing here? Game, and then we have some of those. We probably want to leave them there, yes. And we want to we want to have this here. The game state. We have main menu, game, pause menu, and game over. At some point. Plugin for the game plugin. And then on enter. This is how you reference it. Game. Then we will is it possible to have placeholder function in Rust? Huh. I guess not. Whoop. Let's see. We want all of that logic, all of that sweet, sweet logic. We want the balloon popped event, the escaped event, player HP updated. Do we want that here? Yes, we want. Player HP, the resources. Do we want them? We do. Do we? Do we? I guess so. I guess we can just do this. So we have our structs then in here. We always need a camera, right? We don't have any interface without a camera, I guess. So this needs to stay here. But spawn the balloon. Capture mouse events in this context with Rapier. Have a status bar. This is something that we can as a yo. Check balloon escaped, on balloon popped, on score event, yada yada yada. We want all of them in here. And we want to do something once in the beginning, and that is not the mouse events, status bar. It is spawn status bar. We'll get there. Yeah. We will stay calm. Spawn status bar. Awesome. Unnecessary what? Parenthesis. Yes, I agree. We only want to spawn this once. Add systems. I really hate how this never aligns. Could we do something like this? App. Is that cool? So on enter, yes. So do I add just... Oh, wow. Do I... Okay, give me a second here. So these are all just cool things. We do not, probably don't need Rapier outside of any of this. We would actually just add a bunch of these. Feel like could get a bit messy. do I have to add a run if for all of the update events? Run conditions. No, this should be something like this, right? It should be something like this. So I should be able to do something like update. Can I do something game state game? And then we do all out. No? Can I not? Let's say 1 2 1 2, and now no 1 2 1 2, and then spawn balloon, for example. States, bevy states. There's probably something as long as we are in there, right? On enter, on exit, on transition. The in state and state change run conditions should be used to determine whether a system should run based on the current state. Fuck. Can I get... This is the run condition. In state. Oh man. Can I not... Really? Damn. So I would end up with a lot of run if statements. Yeah. Ooh, what's a set? I want sets. Looks like I want sets. My app state. State. System sets. You probably want to create system sets to help you group many systems and control them at once. For schedule, so we also need it for... Oh, could I update? Can I do this as a tuple? This for units exists, but its trade bonds were not satisfied because there's nothing in there. Spawn balloon. Full tape name. This is a lot. Too bad. Really. I do have to repeat run if a million times. Wait. No, I don't. Add systems. For my plugin function build app app dot add systems update. This is sorry. So this, I mean, it's older than it should be, right? But oh, is this? Oh shit. Okay. What are we doing here? My plugin on state. Going to each state, you probably don't need to bother with making the plugin configurable as shown above. Just hardcode the state, add things to the correct states directly. But that's what I'm trying to do. But oh, is it because it's not a tuple? Oh, and also this doesn't, we don't, yeah, okay. We do have spawn balloon, we have mouse something, mouse events. It's still not good, but we also, this also doesn't work yet. So what we need to do is we need to import a bunch of stuff. Let's just import all of that shit. UI. I guess this stuff we need as well. And then this works. Hallelujah. Okay. Perfect. I would have been quite worried. And the game state should be game. Right. And now we add everything. We add all of these. Yeah, I'm already eyeballing at the resources. Already wondering, already thinking ahead about what happens if this is so ugly. Add systems. I mean, we actually add systems update. Then we continue here. Baby states, is there a reference to insert resource? No. Insert resource state bevy. Oh, yes. Okay. Now the resource actually. The resource. Well, no. The score. I mean, we need. Yeah. This is kind of global. This is also global. But we only need to set this when we also want to reset this whenever we enter oh no. This is getting rough now. Rough. Oh, we do this with create resources. We don't do this in there. We add this as a function then. So we would do something like function set damn. On enter. I'm probably getting ahead of myself way too much right now, but on enter means every time we enter it, right? There's no difference whether this was already running or not. When we just start new, oh, I guess we would do something with depending on the path where it goes. Okay, let's not think about a pause menu at all right now. This blows Ouch. List sessions. List sessions. Sessions. Come on, help, help, help. I hope it's still there. Why is Control Q accessing Zelch? Specify name. List sessions without any list sessions. Oh no. Circular platypus. Yes, I might not make the best use of this. Zelch S already exists, but is dead. It's the attach command. Hey? What's the attach command? Well, what is the attach command? Waiting. Ooh. Oh. Good. That's helpful. So let's remove the pause menu, definitely. I guess this is now botched as well, but that's fine. Oh yeah, we might not need that, actually. Yeah. We might not need that either. Okay. We were thinking about resources. Ah, right. Yeah, we wanted to have a function that does reset resources. Yeah, reset resources. We just need commands then, right? Did I close something I didn't want to close? Yes, we just need commands. We set resources and we want commands is commands. And then we want to do the same things that we have over here. Oh, the plugins and the events. Yikes. Is that the best way to do it? So I was thinking now to just do to do the insert resource stuff just over here, basically. So I would say something like this, right? And then I would say something like commands yep. And then I could add this as one of the on enter ones. And then I would actually put this. Does it matter in what order? We will figure it out. We will. Can't find reset resources. Right. So now we have the resources. We now also need to add the events. Do I initialize events? I mean, it's probably, we could do all of this in one function, right? So we would do something like commands. Oh wait, let's capture them from here. Add the events. And then do commands. That is not possible, it seems like. Okay. Shit. Baby states and add event. That's not helpful. Okay, I guess we don't have to care that much. I mean, this, yes. This should be reset whenever we really start. Bevy states from state. Is there something like this? Is there a from? State changed. Playing. Paused. Yeah, just checking if there is something like a simple way to run if state changed. My system is just some counter. It's not been updated, so my system will not run. Game state, new game state. Ugh. Okay. I mean, we want to do this. What we don't need necessarily is with these events, we can just add them here. Let's take actually. I guess we can just, then we need a semicolon here. This is oh, but that's fine. That's fine. We can over-index on making this better. Add another stage. For now, we should have everything, actually. We should have everything. What we could do is make the game the default for now. We do then add plugins, game plugin. Right. B, C, D, E, F, G. Ooh, does this automatically sort by alphabet? So now we are entering extremely dangerous territory. And we could also just be a little bit more defensive. We don't need that. We don't need that. This then yeah. Now this is fine. All of this is not used yet. That's fine. We need to add the state as well. Let's see. Let's see how we do this. Add the state. Add state. Game state. Wait. Oh. Why? Why? Also, oh, dude, yeah. Does this for some reason need to come first? Wait, what? Doesn't matter, right? What's going on now? Run. Diagnosis empty. State found in multiple reference period app in the current scope. There is what? What are you talking about? It's getting late for me as well, so I might as well call it a day. I would prefer this to... Wait, what? I would prefer for this to work, though. What the fuck? Dot add. Welcome back, by the way. Is it an order thing? I wouldn't think so. Here in my little example, it doesn't matter at all. I mean, it could very well be that I have messed up a couple of things with doing this interesting thing. Let's go with that, and then let's say add what? Okay, I have done something. I have done something that this thing doesn't like. What have I done? Father. What have I done? I also get to see you, idiot coder. Hope you're doing well. I mean, okay, yeah, something that I realize right now here is that this comes actually. So this is for default plugins. This is still plugins. So this is just adding to the plugin stuff. Then we are still in the plugin and we're still setting. We built. Is this? No, this is then closed. This is closed. What if we... I am add... This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, I am not. Good call. 0 dot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am... Oh no. 14. 12 and 14. Okay. State provides definition of basic traits. Good call. Thanks, buddy. That was very good. I would have lost my mind at some point. Bevy 14 add state. Yeah. It is a bit unfortunate, but there's always something, right? And yeah, maybe one should have a much better reason to really update. If there is no actual good reason, then it might not make sense to just blindly go with the newest version. A Voxel RTS, dude, that sounds massive. I mean, as you can see, right, I'm struggling with the most basic stuff. I cannot even begin to grasp anything else than some balloons popping. Sounds pretty cool, though. And you're saying one of your weaker languages. That is cool because, yeah, that means you have more, which is also pretty impressive. Init state. I hate myself. Init. Now, for whatever reason, fish thing. What? 28 professionally? I guess you have seen the best and the worst. Oh wow, 35 years, yeah. That's only 4 years less than I am old. So I guess you're fucking old. That's cool. I wish I had an education in this kind of stuff, because it turns out I find this to be really fun. But for some reason I went for something else, and I only joined the whole tech thing just about 8 years ago, and then just a bit of Python and being a systems engineer, you know. Never really fully got into programming. But I guess there are ups and downs to it as well. And I can only imagine a CI/CD pipeline with punch cards. Imagine. How would that look? But cool, man. That's... Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, some people still do. I find that really impressive, man. I can only imagine what kind of stories you have to tell. I hope you're writing a book. And if you do your Voxel RDS, you really need to share this. Do you have a YouTube or something? I would watch that kind of shit. I love that when people do some really complex stuff where I understand maybe 2%. Oh, cool. Hey, feel free to share. Sounds awesome as well. If you have it publicly available. I mean, I don't want to push you to share anything, but sounds interesting to me. So let's see. If I am not mistaken, we should be able to run this and it should work. We should have successfully split up our logic. How about we give it a try? Argue. Run. What time zone are you in, by the way? Approximately. Because over here it's quite late. Oh, so it's morning time for you. That's nice. This is also nice. Does not exist. We do not. Ah, right. Eastern, not Western. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and even then. Sorry, yeah. Right. That's great. It's a crazy time to start working, but where do I have my mouse? This is going to. I'll check it out. I feel like I read your name somewhere already. Not your Twitch name, but the... The name rings a bell, or I'm confused. Congrats to that development. Was the beard that heavy? You're one of those. Pepsi all day. Dude, I cannot own... what the hell? Good you got away from it. That's some dangerous stuff. $198, that's sub 100 kilograms, right? Sorry for my ignorance in US American how do you say? Units? That is awesome, dude. Super impressive. Happy for you. I hope it wasn't because of something bad. I hope you achieved that. Staying healthy or becoming more healthy. Never mind. We have to figure out what's happening here. That's great, man. If you like the healthier foods, that helps a lot, I would say. For me, a problem is that I cannot eat many of the raw healthy foods, so I always have to have a cooked version of them, and even with some of them, I cannot eat them. So I have to supplement, and for the rest of the day, I eat shit. Still okay. I mean, it's a stable 135. It's all muscle, of course. But yeah, let me try to fix our little problem here, because it looks like not sure about the Greek food though. The rest, yeah, you can pick good stuff there. I love Greek food. Yeah, I mean it's high protein and high, not the best fats. Let's see. I knew it. So this can fail sometimes. Is this one of those? No, it fails all the time. Can I do bevy bevy? Can I do something? Can I give it a is it a sequent order? Order systems. Is that right? Sorry, GDB. I don't know what that is. Oh. Spawn status bar. Is that the Stück? Oh, that one. I was looking at that, but I didn't get far enough to have this actually running. Score player. What resource are we missing? Can't panic in mouse events. Jesus Christ. What have I done? What have I done? Camera transform, global transform. Yeah. It doesn't find. Is that. Do I have to, for some reason, include my main stuff here as well? Because the camera. Oh. what was the setup? No, start. No, what was the why am I forgetting things like that? Like just in it, Jesus. Here. That's not helpful. Was it start? What the hell? It's getting pretty late for me as well, so it's not getting better. Setup? No. What was this fucking when you do it once in the beginning? Bevy app. It's getting late, and as one of the others put it correctly last time, it's getting old. I'm getting old as well. Am I completely stupid right now? What am I? Startup. Right. Startup. Set up graphics without any of these. Come on. Like this. So now we have graphics and we should be able to get the camera. I do agree. I had a couple of, especially in the beginning of my IT career, I had a couple of very complex things to work on, and I wasn't familiar with programming at all, right? But I quickly realized that it really helped to sleep over it. And then next day, open up, or even sometimes in the middle of the night, I was like, right. Or even dreamed about it. But this is working. Awesome. So let's do the last couple of things. You're overdoing it. My scope is clear. I can show you the scope that I have. We might add something like this. This might be interesting, but you have to really know that I am still learning the very basics, right? And I'm not very good at many things, but I would say that I'm good at scoping fairly for myself. So I will not overblow the whole thing as long as I have not fully understood what I'm doing, or to a good enough degree, at least. So that's it. We have all of this over here. We have all of this over there. I'm sure there is a crate or something that does it for me, but good suggestion. Noted. And let's actually do something. We have added some. So yeah, this is nice. This is now a little bit better structured. Let's give it a final run to see if we have deleted something. And then we'll quickly get back to our small to-do thing. Okay. That is awesome. So, I mean, we did not implement the main menu. We did not have pause menu. We will also not do that for now. I think this is too complicated for me right now to think about. The game over condition is also not there. So the only thing we did now is split files, add states, which is the groundwork for what we have, what we want to do next, right? We want to have the main menu, we want to have the game over condition, so it makes sense to have it structured a little bit at least. But these will be the next things, and I would even consider this to be mainly done. Maybe if I find some interesting things to also just learn. That was loud. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. I would consider it almost done and then move on to the next project, right? This is really just to have the minimal baseline. I'm not making this game because I think it's actually a good game. This is a pure learning exercise. So, yeah. Well, you know what? Let's, for shits and giggles, investigate parallax. What's the, how do you spell that? You have written it somewhere. I'm sure it's not written like this either. Let's just call it this. Damn, parallax. Ah. It's the double L. Options. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't help me for the next project that I have in mind. So it's a big maybe. Okay? Okay? Are we good? But yeah, this will happen next times. Now you got me curious, Parallax, Bevy. Corrosive, yeah. I'm looking at the bare bones right now. Looks doable as well. But then again, I would imagine that the corrosive one takes away a lot of that. Oh, that does look nice. They are working with this UI thing as well that I want to check out at some point. That's nice. Layer speed, layer data, parallax camera component. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for the optics we could actually I was thinking about this. Maybe this is the way to solve it. I at some point wanted to have some clouds in the background that just move around, but I could also just take a big texture or multiple layers of Yeah, I wanted to have some confusion in the background. This could be the way. I think, where did I have it? What the hell? Okay. I think when I did this in Godot, guess. Here, background animation, blue sky, clouds from different directions. Maybe it would even be easier to do this with just faking it with a parallax thing. Now I do like the idea all of a sudden. That's cool. Yeah, we might check that out as a polish thing. Yeah, but as I said, it's not. I'm not. I know full well what this actually is, right? This is not an actual game. This is like a. You could say it's like a high school project or a university, yeah, or not even a POC. I mean, yeah, kind of, yeah. To reiterate on the on things like states and having a physics engine in the first place, how to handle inputs, stuff like that. What I'm more thinking about for the bigger picture for later is or the next one that I want to work on is like a little incremental game. You know, I like those where you just look at numbers getting bigger. And you know, I've seen a lot of awesome ones in the recent past, and I have an idea that I want to give a try. But balloons first, and then we'll see where the journey takes us. But yeah, it has been another very successful evening. I'm really happy. Especially in the beginning I had a thanks. I just want to share this one thing. This year I had a panic in some cases when the balloon escaped and I was trying to despawn the entity, and the entity was already despawned. And it took, I think, the first 1.5 hours of the stream today was just figuring out what the hell is happening. And I'm so fucking happy that I did it. These are the things that keep me going, you know? This is the kind of stuff that I really, it's just cool. Yeah, it's not just, in this case, it wasn't, I don't think it has to do with object pooling, but actually with the fact that the entity was in fact already despawned, but the check for that but it's only, yeah, right, it only despawns in the next frame, but the check for it, if it needs to be despawned, happened before sometimes. So the scheduler sometimes put the check before and sometimes put it after. So sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. So what I had to do was really just to have this, to figure out what this get entity is, or that there is a get entity. I did not, and I don't know what it is, but that might have been easier, or I like it actually. I like to check if the entity actually is there, and now this can still happen, but I'm handling the error, which I feel like is even better. Yeah. And I'm so proud of that. I was like, when I was doing this, I was in my head, I was hearing thousands and thousands of actual developers screaming at the screen. But it was good fun figuring that out. Anyway, it's been a pleasure. Thanks again for the follow. Hope to see you soon again. It's good fun. You too. Cheerio.